Check, check, check. 1, 2. Mic. The mic is what I like. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Huh? Okay, let's get to it. What time should I end my fast? In the morning. I mean, I would say, you have to see how you have to gently end. Don't just shove down carbs. Slowly reintroduce. Basically, don't eat heavy. Things easy to digest, because your body's still like flowing, so you have to warm it up. That's why it's recommended to start with fruits and salad, because the fruits and salad is good to. It's easy for the food to go through your system, so it warms up your digestive tract. But if you start with something heavy, like well done meat, it takes so long and it clogs up what's behind it, right? So carbs, almost the same thing. It's just more volume. Not as much nutrients, but Check 1, 2. We gonna ride tonight. Okay. Let's see. Let's get a good background on. Yes. Right now I'm learning how to tap the algorithm again. It takes time to learn how to tap the algorithm, which means learn how to use it and trigger it while live. So to do that, you have to have you have to make content with the flow, and then which kind of requires all your. Oh, thank you, Sir Hot Bay Fendi, welcoming Reptile, Emmanuel. Thank you for all the support, by the way. The plan is that TikTok won't get banned, but if it does, I'm on Twitch right now, YouTube, and Kick. Stay off of Kick. Unless you really like it. Just don't even think about going on there. Unless you're about that life. Like if you thug life, get on Kick like me. Because it's young energy. Just currently working on myself and healing, kind of why I don't have a job. Welcome, Amber. When you learn about harmony in life, every job is in your life for a reason. And even when you don't have a job, there's a reason why you don't have a job. Everything has to have purpose in life, because if it doesn't, then your relationship with life lacks purpose. Which is so many people. They just do stuff, but there's no purpose to it. Right. Welcome, Katrina. I'm sharing this stuff with you because I wish I would have figured it out earlier on, but instead of wishing, just help others. Wake the F up and find your calling and not hide it. Like, everything that I'm doing could be hidden behind a Patreon paywall. I could teach everything, right? Why I play this that way. But that's not, that would be I would lead with this. Right? It makes sense to like, yeah, start Patreon, paywall, and blah, blah, blah. But that has nothing to do with my heart. Now, some people are inspired deeply with, but that's the path they're inspired by. I'm just not inspired by that. I don't, right? It's just, everybody's different. I'm doing good today, thank you so much. Everybody fights their own demons, absolutely. It's just sometimes you think you're the only one fighting a demon. You know what I mean? We all have our own battle. Sometimes we think nobody else is going through a battle, and we think we have the worst one. We don't have to compare, just deal with Yosh. That's it. And if you do a good job, you'll start helping other people. Okay. I love this starting with a peaceful vibe, you know. That's just the yin, humble, loving. There once upon a time. It's like we're around a campfire and the old man speak, you know, kind of vibe. Like the cosmos. Love your damn self. Party. Probably gonna end up being that old man, huh? See, that's why I need a new mixer. That sounds dope. Okay. So we're gonna bring that back down. Oops. All right. Can you put them on top of a... Do you lean them on something? How are those flutes? Oh. Yes, it's a stick in here. This is the cheapest flute stand I could find, and it's basically an art frame holder. And I was like, dude, that's like $20 cheaper and can hold like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 flutes. And I was not gonna buy a bougie, overpriced. And all the flutes are like basically beginner to intermediate flute, you know. Happy winter solstice, yeah. The darkest day was I think that was whenever, like 5 a.m. or something like that, right? So we got that going on. Then we'll do... It's got that moody grass kind of vibe, right? And I think we'll do this instead of that. How many flutes do you have? Haven't counted recently, but it's probably over 50 flutes at this point. There's 10 more coming from Brazil, but I'm replacing all my plastic flutes with bamboo flutes until I could afford hardwood flutes. And I learned why hardwood flutes matter. The volume of the hardwood flutes when played without amplified sound, like no microphone, is a huge difference. Yeah, because yesterday I played without amplified sound, and this hardwood flute, it's a lot louder, right? More air, just more refined, but that's like maybe in 3 years or something, you know. But bamboo is enough for recording because, right, you want to get the tonal quality of the wood, and there's some limitation to plastic. Just the raspiness. It's just about the detail. Yeah, it's a detail. Yeah, I'm just average flute person. It's more about the journey, the cultural journey for me. Yeah, just a couple flutes, couple racks. Because I know, it's more about there's a cinematic journey that happens in our mind when we hear a certain flute, right? And that's what excites me about taking y'all down a certain musical scale, because your mind starts visioning something in that realm, whether it's a Japanese flute, whether it's a Native American flute, whether it's a drone or a triple drone flute, that make your mind like that make it, I would say it's be outer body too. It's more like full body, I would say, full body relaxation through sound, and but it's more about having variety, because sometimes doing too much crystal singing bowls, it can be intense unless the practitioner knows how to chill out with that. Sometimes it's just it can be very intense. Anyways, no background noise this time. I'm just gonna record that. Let me review that again. Oh yeah, I want to make a beat with it. Let me just redo that because that's so out. Redo. Good. I like that. I want to make it more modern. I found some drums that I'm trying to use. I got the dog acting up. Electronic. Minimalist. Is it? it to be perfect. The issue is I can't hear the rhythm on here. I should switch my headphone over to the loop station actually. Turn up the headphone. Welcome via Yesenia Baggy Decor. A dang dog in the background. Must be a cat. Maybe it'll be part of the lo-fi vibe. Get some vinyl sound in the background. We don't even have that many dogs around here. Let me see, let me use the app. Let's see what we got on here. This is a cat area, dang it. Oh yeah, I forgot we have the other. Cat gang, the cat gang around here probably pissing some dog off right now. You already know how cat be doing. Cat life. get some vinyl sound. Oh, I can get vinyl sound on my computer. Let's see how that... I think we need a little bit more complexity. Ding, ding. My wife will be on with me later today also. She let me know to not surprise. Oh yeah. Throw some of this on there. Does she play? She can sing. Yeah. I mean, she can drum a little bit too. Yeah. Sing, drum. She's more into dancing. Yeah. Well, at least sing and dancing, she actually likes a stage life. That's enough. Here we go. Delete everything else. Maybe the bass. Turn it up. Is that max? Yes. That dog's still going off. Oh. Yeah. Shout out to the crabby head. I switched from medium roast coffee to dark roast to save money. Whole bean from HEB. We got that coffee, that fresh roasted coffee from Austin, roasted 11 days ago. Save a lot of money when you buy 2 pounds of coffee beans. I just tested out today. That thought the dog was. Yeah. Just gotta make sure. The hats are very popular. The deeper tone flutes played slow is very cool. Yeah. Well, you gotta do variety, you know. All the OGs, let's say it, like the basic stuff. How many flute albums do you think are already out there? Playing the same style. Think about it. I'll just record myself playing the flute. Calmly. And then you find those albums at Goodwill. Creativity, right? So the goal is to do that, but also how can we modernize? How can we make it more engaging, right? Make it fun. F-U-N. Fun. Fun. Here we go. Choo. sa si mom. Lower the panning delay. Whenever tradition is boring, you have to learn to reach halfway to the new generation, or else the culture falls off. For real. You gotta find your way. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Recording. I think I might try to go. My goal is 3 songs today. Slowly refine the process. Because I know this is a new process for me. It's gonna take some time. Or start making singles with this new setup first. That makes more sense. Start making singles. And then as I learn the workflow better, then... Because right now, there's too many new things for me to feel confident to do it. Gotta take time to channel the music when you don't know the tools. Start with this. And then start with... Oh, that's muted, this one. Change the headphones. I just got a new cable, MIDI cable, so I can sync all the clocks on all devices. I did not expect to go down the rabbit hole this deep, you know what I mean? I'm like, we syncing MIDI devices now. I didn't even know what the heck MIDI was when I first started. I'm like, oh, you can sync. I'm sure there's a lot of... I'm sure y'all like... Yeah. Like, oh, that's how you sync the time with different devices. Okay. Start with that. So let's start with this and then... I'm in Dallas now. Shout out to Dallas. Shout out to that. Let's see here. All the Texans out there. Okay. Bring up. Oh yeah, I got audio from last time. I didn't even use it. Or it was just it was just music. I should upload that to Spotify. It was called sort date created. The Desert Healers. Remember that? Let's listen to it real quick. It's 11 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh yeah. Kage Bunshin. Naruto about to fight the Akatsuki, man. Bleach Bankai. You feel the energy building. Oh. Welcome, Lucenia Noche on Kick. Follow for follow. For real? That's good. Skip forward. I used three flutes in this one. And we have the background binaural frequency 1.5 hertz, you know, the most popular one. Bankai. Dude, I should upload this one right now. Let me. Yeah, I got music waiting already. I'm thinking albums, but like, I got new tools I need to. But it's only gonna be on Spotify and Apple Music or whatever. Why don't we just listen to that while I upload it? Bankai. Anyways, my anime boy coming out. I don't even watch anime. This is hitting. Bankai. Can't believe I remember that. We gotta use Copilot. Okay, Copilot not working. Too many people making AI footage right now. Or what? Okay. Okay, what should be the album cover? You know, make an image, create. All right. Yeah. Let's use it. Yeah, let's use the chat, man. Shoot. Right. When you hear that music, what do you feel? What vision do you see? Because I'm about to plug it into the AI right now to get some dope vibes, and then I'll share with it. I need some bankai in there, you know. I'm seeing the Ark of the Covenant radiating light, purifying the people's consciousness. Let's see here. Walk in the desert. Okay. Create a. Y'all want to bring it to the desert? Okay. She says she wanted the desert. Create an image of a journey of a journey into the desert. Holding an alchemy book. I feel calm future in my world, okay? With golden angels, with futuristic golden angels. Boom. Yeah, let's try that for us. Create an image of a journey into the desert holding holding an alchemy book with futuristic. With futuristic angels, the atmosphere. Ooh, you gotta be futuristic golden angels. Okay, here we go. That actually looks dope. That's the first time. I gotta show you. I gotta show him. That looks. That's on point, man. Shoot. I gotta show him now. Hold on. I gotta show him. Add image. Boom. This. Can y'all see that? Yeah, like like, you know, like, now I'm impressed. Shoot, that's right. It's just Microsoft Copilot. Like, it's free. Yeah, That is freaking dope. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Photoshoppers, and you know what I'm saying? World changing. I spent years doing Photoshop. So I could just Photoshop that too. So that just helped us save so much time, okay? So let's get the music going. Keep it going, man. Hey, let's keep it on screen. You don't need to see me, man. Like, you are the one. You are the one. The book is in your heart. What was the prompt? Really? Okay. Yeah. Hey, that's my prompt, okay? That's mine. Just kidding. Take it. No one owns AI anyways. Oh wait, Microsoft. That's what I'm talking. Hold on. We gotta add on to that. So give me some Buddha vibes. There we go. Now we're cooking. You are the one. Probably running low on energy. Running out of gas on the flute. Psych. The Desert Healers, that's what it's called. Because you know why? I see Jesus when I play it. Moses and all that, you know? Add a trumpet, add a flute. Shoot, I should learn to play the trumpet. Well, I've been looking into the I casually look at the bass recorder. That's the end of the song. Okay, start over from the beginning. From the top, please. Good. Somebody said they chanted with me. Shout out to the chanting crew. Chant gang. Flute, Tanet, producer. I guess I'm the engineer, beat maker, co-producer, executive producer. Yes, I'm talking about the executive. You gotta put that. That's why. Executive producer. I didn't even edit the song. I don't need to, you know. It should be out in 2 days on Spotify. The Desert Healers. It should be on YouTube Music too. Like if y'all use any other platform for music, let me know. So I mean, I don't know if there's like a link to go to all of it. So I can put it in my hyperlink. Yeah. Hello. Glue Muncher. Let's go to my promote yourself, hyper follow. And I go to Brother Tanet. Cosmic, aka Brother Tanet. 5,000 views on it. Thank you for all the subs on YouTube, by the way. Yeah, so at the top I got, well, at the bottom I have Apple Music. I think you have to scroll down to the bottom to see it. Let's see here. hyperfollow.com/Brother Tanet. Oh no, it's at the top. Yeah, YouTube. Apple Music's at the top. I could add YouTube Music too. It says YouTube Music. YouTube. Add social. There's Bandcamp, Facebook, Instagram. Let's see, YouTube. Well, there's no YouTube Music. TikTok. Twitter. TikTok. Oh, alright, I got it. Okay. Yeah, Apple Music. Let me look for the YouTube Music link. Okay, my music. So I'll just use the last one. YouTube Music link. I tried to upload some music to Insight Timer, the meditation app, I uploaded a picture of like, they need you to put natural photos. They thought a natural photo of a leaf is AI. Like, no wonder why people are not using that app no more. Like, the album cover is just nature. Like, I just went online to look at like generic nature photo. AI is that good? Yeah, it's just like, it's just sometimes nature photos, I guess I can go look for. I guess I should use more natural photos. Let's see, edit, release. I don't know where to. Oh, okay. It's on Spotify, Apple Music, and iTunes. Customize. Edit this page. Add link. Oh, I gotta manually add it. Was that a cat? What cat, man? Shoot. Stats. Ghost cat. Thank you, Sarah Elaine, for your. Thank you for subscribing. I heard a noise. Somebody mewing at you. But I'm not a rapper. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess it's only Spotify, Apple Music, and iTunes. Add to. I own all publishing right. I'm not registered. Roblox. Roblox can only accept. Damn, Roblox. Let me see. I don't even know if I'm on. User. Promote yourself. Edit, release. Be Here Now by Ram Dass. Never read it. I checked out many Hindu teachers, and I watched a lot of documentaries about the many teachers, American philosophers in the like 70s, right? After the the summer of love, where they dropped a lot of, acid, whatever. So, and even the Beatles and Jimi Hendrix album cover, very psychedelic, right? I just make sure the teacher's grounded and not airy. If the teacher is very airy, I don't follow them because it means they're not grounded. And if I follow a teacher who seems ungrounded, then I would become ungrounded. And that's just through like observation. Like, all right, I'll follow that, or, Spotify. Yeah, I guess the music's only on Spotify, Apple Music, and iTunes. Add to more stores. Not all stores provide us with links. Oh, just search the album. Okay, so yeah. I guess all you need to do is search the album cover, The Holy Mantra Journey. Let me go to YouTube Music. I've been getting lots of it. We'll see. It's just, right now I'm just slowly developing and seeing where the best place to go is. YouTube Music. Yeah, so if once it's released, so I'm on YouTube Music and I just search The Holy Mantra Journey. I'm on YouTube Music. My favorite one is the Vajra Thunder Drum. Which has 119 plays. Yup. And Mayan of the Light is the most played. And the reason why I make the music the way that I do is because I'm performing live. I'm recording it live and making the song. That's why it's not so refined. If I make a music on like a Ableton, a lot of it would be more refined. But I'm knocking two birds with one stone by performing live, because then I could do it anywhere, not just need to be in studio. That's why all the hissing, I'm aware I could like refine it more, but I'm also refining other skills while recording it. So, and eventually the whole room would be sound treated, and I have my laptop blowing in the background, you know. Mayan of the light. Manipama javama pratyao. Om namo gave rachna mahamudra manipama javama pratyao. Namo gave rachna mahamudra manipama javama pratyao. Namo gave rachna. You think too much sound treatment takes away from product? I think the art form of things being overly produced can take away from the channeling aspect of music. People expect things to sound like the studio, but that's why I love Bob Marley, because he just does whatever the heck he wants. But what he's doing is love. It's like music that's channeled, and that's what I'm essentially just doing all the time. But I know I need to record it, and it's like, try listening to Bob Marley's live music. It's like, wait, like what the heck? This is different. There's more energy. Just like all live music, there's a lot more energy. But sometimes the art form gets taken away because people expect studio quality all the time, that we get used to it, and it takes away from the artist's energy because there's too much, too much thing messing with your voice and all that, you know. Of course you need to edit and all these things because there's an industry standard, but oftentimes it's missing love. That's it. Good. So just search the album. Now I learned something new. All right, so I don't have to, y'all just gotta search the album name. The Holy Mantra Journey. The Desert Healers is coming out. Winter Campfire Flute Journey is out. Native American Flute Meditation Journey. And before that, the Complete Chakra Healing Tibetan Singing Bowls. Boom. Let's see here. YouTube music. What's that called? The Complete Chakra Healing Tibetan Singing. Many people, do the 1 hour music, which, may be the future. 1 hour. I mean, I could focus more on that too, because, many people just want to do like super long songs, What do y'all like? Do you like longer? I could do a poll on YouTube with that also. Like, do you like the album, or do you want it more like just one complete journey non-stop? Because maybe that's what I need to be doing, I mean, essentially, we could do that right now. You enjoy the longer versions of the songs? Well, how long would you say is an appropriate long version of the song? I mean, I could just create, like, with this guitar flow, I could mix it different ways too. Like, it could return back here. And then I could change it to a different effect, basically. It would be more texture. It wouldn't be. I like the heartbeat though. Maybe some sand, rain stick. Maybe not the glitch, not the most relaxing vibe. Hey, shout out to your first donation. You check out Sister Grace doing the sound bath. Aggressive. A lot less aggressive. Rock on. it is time to record. We're gonna go for an hour. Go big or go home. So y'all said y'all like 1 hour? I also like 1 hour music. And once I have it on a computer, let's see. Let's do the mandala, or let's do the cosmo. Journey music. Start Audacity. Start your engines. Vroom, vroom. Okay, we're gonna start from scratch. Or I wouldn't say from scratch. Here's what we got. So we are right now using sequential 3. We were using mosaic 3 also. Okay, that's sequential. Here's mosaic 3. And I'm thinking another option would be using maybe haze 3, because 4 is too aggressive for relaxation, I think. But 3, I think I noticed that the F key matches, F sharp matches this too, so let me try it real quick. That's poppin'. Texture. Two textures in the middle. Will the geisha make the cut? Let's see. Maybe too low. She's so soft. Now be forcing. You want to force. But maybe this might work too. Nope. Okay, so we know sequential works, mosaic works. This is haze, number 3. We're gonna stick to 3. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on every preset. Right. I wouldn't say it's its own mode. Tunnel. Let's go to tunnel 3. Good to start with this one. So this is what's going on under the radar. So you can hear. Then you throw a reverb on that. Pleasant. Strum. This next one is strum. Let's see. Very monochordy, right? So I can explore that. Good, so granules work very well. Mosaic 3, let's go to glide 3, which is a micro loop. This is the same group as Mosaic. Very experimental. The Anunnaki have returned. E.T. phone home. Or cosmic whales. How are whales flying in space? We're not whales. We're your creator. Like, oh shoot. That's why the blue whale's the biggest animal on the planet. It makes sense. Okay, let's go to multi-delay. See what that's like. Calming. I mean, they're all kind of warp. And you can change the aggressiveness of the I feel I'm on a horse right now. Okay, let's just stick to the 5 effects. And then sometimes we gotta switch to and then when we transition, we'll do it like that. Okay. Over there for now. So we can have this here. We're gonna start with the B, the Native American B. Thank you. Christmas lights on. Leave it off. No, I think doesn't really have a Christmas vibe to it. That's why I kind of leave it. We're going to use this and this. Format the hard drive here real quick. guess we're not really using the tablet right now. 1 hour. What did you experience today? Emotional. Lots of emotion. Yes, that was 1 hour. I'm like, I can go for another hour. 1 hour a day recording, that makes sense. Yeah. Let me save it first. You know how it is. What should we call that one? We can make it that. Shoot. Forget editing. I know we gotta freaking put the video on it. What did you experience? Like, let's not name it. From what did you experience, we'll come up with the name right now. Like, let's see here. Yeah, that was the heart chakra and the crown chakra. Boom. Lorensky says, I feel stuck. I recently moved jobs for a higher salary, but it's a dead end. Personal growth, I feel. This girl is on fire. That's why you don't follow the money. Just because you get off track doesn't mean you can't get back. Make a plan, follow your heart, find a good leader, not a boss. Follow what you love, don't follow the money, because the money will follow when you follow what you love. But you got to slowly transition there. You don't want to just end up like me, taking the leap of faith from day one. Just like, man, it's not working. Suffering. Slowly move towards what you love. It's only a dead end if you see one. It's not a dead end because you know you're meant for something else. But don't just give up, because this is part of the labyrinth. You get stuck in one corner, just take a right. If you know where you came from, remember, you may be stuck. Just go back to what works and study why it works and make it better. That's it. Yeah. You just gotta figure out the stars are not aligning this way. We'll go to where you're constellating, says Mr. World. I'm gonna be honest, I don't make that much money, but I make enough to feel rich. To feel abundant, and I slowly build on that. Because what's rich is, this is my job right now. Like, what you just experienced, that's my job. And it doesn't feel like a job, it feels like I'm living my best life, and I'm cultivating and growing it. In the beginning, the money, tiny, but the dream is big. It's like a drop of inspiration is better than no inspiration. Just like, dang, just a drop of sound healing potential online, man. I'm trying to get more. From a drop, you eventually collect enough drops, it becomes a cup. You're like, dude. And as you don't give up, the cup becomes a gallon. Gallon becomes 5 gallon. From 5 gallon, you get 10 gallons. You're like, dude. You're like, does it end? You have to find out for yourself. If you're, right? But the reason I keep pushing, because why? Inspiration, fulfillment keeps me going on this path, because it's dope. Like, why are you here right now? I'm just some dude. Because you feel something. I feel something. Thinking I need to become my own boss, and that's why I do this. I get to run my own show. I get to plan my life. I get to succeed or fail doing my life. But I fail because I chose something that didn't work out. Then I gotta make a change. But if you fail because your boss or whatever, then you gotta figure out, are you willing to fail forward or fall and feel dead end? Because when I fail forward, I fall hungry. I'm like, dang, I'm still trying to do the spiritual thing. We'll call the song The Unbroken Heart. Journey. Oh, what? The Unbroken Heart Journey. Because 1 hour is a journey. The Unbroken Heart Journey makes you think a bit. Yeah. Check it's there. The Unbroken Heart Journey. Say project. Alright, Bing. This is when I need you. The journey to unbreaking your heart. What's the app called again? Copilot. Time for y'all. Create an image of a celestial being. Journey to unbreaking its heart. I wonder what comes out. Let me see. Walking with the spiritual one. There you go. And walking with the spiritual one on fire. Shoot. Let's see. On fire. Shoot. That's so beautiful. Damn, that's too good, man. So, here. What the heck is going on? Yeah. Ready? Here we go. Yeah. Bro. That's so crazy, yeah. I'm like, golly, shoot. Is it locked? Here, so y'all can see better. There, so I don't have to like. I mean, journey. What do you think? The fire. I mean, I can try to make it more, but let's see. Make this a more. Make the atmosphere more blue and angelic. Dope. We gotta save it. What do you think? What y'all think? What y'all think? That is more like, whoa, thought-provoking. That is like, God, I love it, but let's be inspired by Jimi Hendrix. Make this how do you spell it? Psychedelic. Make this realistic. Make this realistic and psychedelic. They're also, I mean, there's not one that I don't like. It's just more about like which one represents the song better. Like, look at that beauty. Like, you know, like, golly. Like, that's beautiful. Yeah, but I want to make it more make it more simple. Simple and serene. I like the concept. Make it even. This is just codepilot.microsoft.com. I think this is. Oh yeah. I think I found the one. When I see it, I'm like, I will take that. Okay. Well, it's fun when you have an intention. You know, it's like when you have. Look at that. Like, zoom in on that. I'm like, golly. Like, look at the composition on that. That's a great composition in like album art. Yeah, I'm like, oh, you are the one. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Shoot, might as well upload the video right now. I'll start editing a video right now. No, it's gonna crash the computer. Nobody live streams and edit video live on stream. And I don't think my gaming laptop has that potential to load Adobe Premiere Pro. Well, I mean, I could. I just have to be very, very careful. It's actually really fast. It's just because I used to edit video for a living, for weddings. So that's why it's still like ingrained in me. Like, alright, I still have the hotkeys from when I did wedding edits, you know, same hotkeys. It's useful skill, right? Now I just use AI to edit. Welcome, Catherine. It's what my mind has been envisioning. It just, like, imagine the AI when you use it the right way. Look at that energy. Because you know you can use AI to create some, like, let's just call it dopey, like, not authentic vibe. When I see that, I feel connected. You know what I mean? Sometimes you see AI people generate stuff, it doesn't really uplift humanity. It just kind of like manipulate, and it's almost like if you plug in the right energy, it matches the music. You know what? Let's listen to the song right now. Why not? Let's listen to the song and just vibe out to see if the image matches the. Let's vibe out a little bit again. Yeah, let's just experience it together. You know? I mean, I need it too, you know, just kind of just see what's possible. album cover right there. Buy my vinyl. Here. There. Yeah. Okay, here we go. The Unbroken Heart Journey. Let's see. I'm just gonna skip through it a little bit. I had to sneeze right there real quick. But I over recorded. Welcome, Guitar Beast. Sister Jessica, Dynasty, thank you for the follow. Stragic. go so far? Skip around a little bit here. It's 1 hour long, so letting go is gonna take some time. You can't let it all go in one day. Or can you? I mean, it makes sense to do 1 hour set. I could bring this set to any spiritual festival now, huh? Well, that's what we're trying to cultivate. Dude, I'm trying to listen to the whole... This might be the best one I made so far. I'm trying to keep listening right now. Nah, I gotta. My wife's gonna come live stream with me soon. Dude, I see it, you know, I see a vision like this is more grounded than it's a grounded journey. Sometimes the journey is quite ungrounded, you know. Shout out Mr. World. I mean, essentially, I'm just channeling music, right? Like, even the image from the AI, that's a channeled image from AI. Like, we just had an intention, and what came out was like, whoa. And we just kept evolving, deepening our intention. But this is what I'm trying to teach sound healers out there. Keep developing, because what it becomes, like, magical, you know. Because I can't replicate that, but I can always find a better version. Just keep developing the energy, right? Purity. And it's fun for me because it's so meditative. I just go into like a trusting zone. Just trust, you know. Let me jump forward here. Honestly, like, I had to the amount of things that I invested in to get to this point, like, it hasn't returned until like this year. Like the device, the microcosm, this thing alone is $500, and I didn't use it for so long. And the universe go, use it now, and I'm like, okay. And so you're getting the celestial like vibe from it, right? I'm like, man, I'm like, how the heck do you use a guitar pedal? Because I don't even play guitar. You know what I mean? I just sitting in a corner, and I'm like, man, I love you, but I don't know what to do with you. Do something, right? That's why originally my Twitch channel is called Cosmic Unwind. And that's why my first like name online was Cosmic. So some people, Evie still calls me Cosmic because that's my first like online name. And I can't believe I'm returning to that cosmic root. Yeah. Okay, dope. Let's go up a little bit more. Oh yeah. That sounds so good. Who needs drugs? Yeah. got me like like that dang Egyptian flute kicking in. Yes. Welcome any cipher. Muy bien, gracias. ¿Qué tal, Dalbert Guzman? We just recorded this 20 minutes ago, or however long, maybe longer. Now I wish I could record the audio right onto the camera, but the audio from the camera, the driver, I mean, it's recording to the computer is a lot more. You get more wave audio, right? It's a huge difference. So that's 30 minutes in. Let's go towards 45 minutes in. I even started looping the singing. I was like, man. One, two, three, four. Drop the bass. Nah, just stay warm. Take your vitamin C. Drink water. That's the main part. Sometimes we forget to drink water. Because it's so cold, we don't want to do nothing. Take care of yourself, you know. Got some in here. This towards the end. Damn. Every technique, huh? Start looping the throat singing, throat chanting, mantras. Then get a didgeridoo in there. A lot of it inspired by trance, right? It sounds kind of like trance, but it's a more meditative trance. Shamanic. Yeah. Armin van Buuren inspired for sure. I listened to a lot of Armin van Buuren. The Imagine. Okay, skip to towards the end here. Let's Blessings to your mother, Halloween Mighty. Impermanence. Generally, that's the new song. I still have to process it, but my wife's gonna see how she make some space for her. Let's just get the vibe in the background here. What do you think? What did you feel, brothers, sisters out there? Oh, oops. Got the crown chakra. It's got the Christmas vibes. We got to spend the last hour beautiful. That's a blessing. Not many people can say that. That's why I enjoy, that's why I'm trying to do this more and more, because I love what I'm doing so much. It's just, you gotta just keep working at it until it works. Gotta learn how to use social media and all these things. Learn how to plan, learn how to get some new vibes on here, That's why you see me looking kind of hungry to develop. Let's see here. Test 1, 2. So I'm experimenting with, I started using this app Bandcamp, I think. GarageBand, GarageBand. And wow. It's a crazy app. Can't believe it. Synth leads. Like I just begin to study it, So crazy. Synth pads, that's what I'm looking. Ethereal rhythm, chill pad. Right. always looking at. Yeah, so it's preparation. Yeah, because live music is you connect with the audience, right? Your brothers and sisters, and if the music that you're creating is with love, sometimes the music is noisy as hell, but when you make music live with love and it's authentic, you can heal a lot of people. It's just sometimes you can disguise authenticity with $1 million team and make people addicted to you. Sadly. That's called Hollywood, What do you sell the shirts? Not until Sister Joe says. I think they're ready. They're just they're out of town, and not yet. I'm just I just focus on growing the sound healing, the music, and honestly, a lot of the money is just coming from like YouTube. That's where my just music and YouTube and the view. Yeah, I don't really focus on selling anything other than just the energy, like creating good vibes, and when people like it, you naturally enjoy it. And it teaches me to be better when things are difficult. You know what I mean? Oh, it's the Healing Sounds of Mystic Village on YouTube. And Spotify is harmonic. Sorry about that. Lower the volume a bit. The lotus pond. Now in the future, like the reason you hear that fan noise is because I have a fan under my laptop, and if I don't use it, the computer gets hot. So as I have more room, then I have like a soundproof computer. You know what I mean? Or what do you call it? Like a low, like maybe the computer would be in a different room completely, or a more sound treated room so I can make better recordings. Of course, it may be hot as hell. So, or maybe, I don't know, I don't trust the studio. I think I hear my wife. She's getting ready, probably. Of course, I'm trying to incorporate the koto into the mix. interesting, right? Like, if you just generally feel the ancestor, oh, okay, yeah. Well, honestly, my laptop's in a cardboard box that's big enough to reduce the volume, and I put acoustic foam in a cardboard box, and I also have 3 moving blankets surrounding me, which makes this room hot as hell every day. Really is. Every stream is hot. Yeah. So the amount of discomfort, it helps me to focus, and that's why I'm sitting like this right now. The discomfort actually helps me to stay focused. That's why sitting in an uncomfortable position helps you to, have good posture, really, and be focused. And as your body gets fatigued, then you just switch. New GPU. Yeah, I don't think you can upgrade the laptop's GPU. It's not that bougie. It's like it's called the Nitro 5. I think that the graphics card is like a 3050. Beautiful, right? And that was free. Like the master gave me this iPad too. So shout out to the master hooking it up, That's why I always just follow the teachings, because why? Because I don't use anything Apple. This is called GarageBand. GarageBand, yeah. And of course, there's other types of guitar. Gotta lower the volume on that. You are looking younger. I also start to grow my hair too. See? If it grows back. I also I take collagen. My wife inspired me to do more. My wife is into skincare, and so I just kind of, it's good to take care of yourself. Collagen. I basically, every time I drink coffee in the morning. Have you used a Vajra? I actually have one. But the Vajra doesn't need to be used. Hard rock. Are you listening? Whoa. Excuse me. I had to, okay? So I don't use that. I just stick to the one that will do which sounds the most warm, right? It's got warmth to it. Country style is born. Just woke everyone up. Well, I heard Jimi Hendrix. No, it's just me. Voodoo Child. There's bass I haven't even got. Oh no, we did experiment with the bass and it sounds amazing. Liverpool. I haven't even explored. There's a ton of there. Ooh, there's a double bass. You know that song Common by Intro to B? Dun, 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 dun. Maybe that might be my favorite song so far, like hip hop in that era. I think Kanye made that song, made that beat. Is the Queen here? The Queen arrived. Her Holiness has arrived. Okay. Oh yeah, just hold on.
better.
Mic, this is mic 2. I got mic 2, you got mic 1. So,
Mic check, mic check.
mic 1, mic 2. All mics.
Hi guys.
Test 1. Okay, get it close, get it close. Test 1, 2. Okay.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Everybody. Test 1, test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Oh, this is mic 1. Mic 1, you're mic 2.
Hey,
This is
mic
my-
check. 1, 2.
This is my wife. Welcome, everybody. It
Hi
is.
guys. It's nice to see you again.
It is Grace. Lord high.
Thank you.
This is my wife Grace. She is sign language interpreter.
You gotta say that every time.
She is born in where?
I was born in Vietnam.
Vietnamite. And how do you feel today, or what's on your heart today? This is your 3rd week joining us on stream. What do you feel?
I feel great. I started my day pretty good, and it went pretty well with whatever I decided to do today. So I had a great day. That's why I'm in a good mood to be here, and it's great to see you guys again, and it's nice to meet you if it's your first time.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. Today we went to the Buddhist shop. That's why you see me dripped out.
I bought that.
Dripped out. Dripped. Like, dripping. And what did you do at the Buddhist store?
I like to look at pretty things, even though I don't want to have too much of the pretty things. So I was able to check out all of the bling bling, all of the handmade, pretty Asian decorating stuff. And of course, I was able to look at a lot of Buddha statues and Avalokita statues. All kind of botat, and all kind of material from stone to how you call those?
Malas or what?
No, like the statues. It's the cast. I don't know. Plaster. Is that it?
Yeah, you can say they're like plastered Buddhas that
Yeah.
make it low price, because if everything was like crystal, it would be out of our price range, of course.
Yeah, and there were some crystal statues also. I would say ceramics. They make like small tattoos from ceramics, but like medium-sized to bigger statues, I think they're from a cheaper material. Yeah, but it was fun. It was nice.
Yes, and we know I've been going to the Buddhist shop because the master oftentimes tell us to go buy stuff to support the temple, give stuff away. And so we actually went to buy stuff to give some away locally. And
I did get myself a bracelet. Simple, with one single jade. I don't know if you guys can see that.
there was another jade bracelet that was $40. And she, it looks similar to the one, but I was like, nope, it's out here. So it's a very, and of course it's cool that, there was a deaf person there that she connected with too, randomly, which was like...
He works there.
He works there, but he didn't really have anyone to sign language.
No.
At first we were like, does he know sign language? Like, does he sign? And he kept pretty close. He was open. He closed a little bit, but overall he was pretty open, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's such a small shop, so you kind of bounce to people all the time. And I remember the first time I bumped into him and I was like, hi. I smiled, I said hi. And he just kind of,
Yeah.
I was like, what's up with this guy? But then later on we figured out he is deaf. But I'm not sure like if he signs or not, so after a little while.
When she found out he signs, she went off. They were just like, I was just like, I don't sign, so I just pretend I do. So,
but I did interpret for you a little bit.
Which I appreciate it. I know you're in your zone when you're signing, because and then so part of the etiquette as a person who doesn't sign, it's more like eye contact and just generally reading the vibe.
Yeah.
You don't have to know. You just kind of like you can see generally.
But don't stare at them too much, okay?
No, of course not. I learned that earlier on. It's awkward to, and I had to YouTube how to talk to people to not be so awkward,
A lot of people don't have that.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't know how to socialize with people because my parents didn't really teach me how to socialize to Americans. Other than, the only thing my dad taught me was, don't curse, say yes ma'am, and yes sir, and that was it. And so I was like, there's a lot more. And so I had to Google, okay, it's like, what's social etiquette? I know it was my weakness, I was scared to talk to people. Do you have that same challenge?
Excuse me. Yes, and I still have that same challenge.
Test 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Excuse me. I had too much coffee. Yeah, I feel a bit more open nowadays when I have to approach someone, but if I don't have to, if I don't need to, I prefer to stay in my zone instead of, going out and being all kind of friendly and all that. Like, I still don't know how to just casually get along or, casually chitty-chatty with people. It's kind of hard. But I can behave myself when I'm around people.
I mainly stick to Asian friends growing up because, that's kind of what I had. And so most of the guys in the group that I hang out with were all feminine guys. So I didn't know how to like connect with people who lived here because I was just so chill, just only hanging out with the Asian homies, I guess you can say. And but of course when you have to work in American culture, like I stayed in Thai restaurants and until I worked at the Cheesecake Factory. Working at the Cheesecake Factory taught me so much.
I can't believe that.
It helped my life so much because I suffered so much. Because it requires you to have social etiquette working at the Cheesecake Factory, which is, expected to be some service, some sort of...
Let's say I'm your customer. What would you say right now to greet me?
Oh, hi. Hi, welcome to the Cheesecake Factory. My name is Tanet. Is this your first time here? like even saying that with confidence, if you're an introvert, it's awkward. So I learned to be more authentic in my delivery, right? And so as I have my spiritual awakening, it was less awkward. But whenever I was not spiritually awakened, I was just I didn't make that much money because
At the Thai restaurant, right?
No, at the Cheesecake Factory. I had the awakening 2 years after working at Cheesecake Factory. And my life changed. And but before the awakening, I always had the worst section. I always mess up orders, right? I was always stressed. I was drinking a lot and still doing substance at that time because that's the reality, you know. And we were drinking a lot, drinking every other day because sometimes
that's what you do.
Yeah, like you don't have a purpose. You just kind of get a job and work. And so the other introverted friend naturally find me, and I remember my first day at the Cheesecake Factory, somebody asked me to smoke in their car instantly. I guess I look so...
You gave out that vibe.
I'm like, okay, and I said yes because, you know, that's where I was. Depressed in my life. And any friend was better than no friend kind of thing. How's your experience integrating to American socializing? How was that difficult, or how would you say?
When I was younger, I had a lot of fire energy, even though I still nowadays. But when I was younger, like when I just came here, I was like, ooh, this is nice. You know, everyone is so friendly. I can be friends with just anyone. And I don't know, I felt like I was really good at it in the beginning. But after probably like 4 or 5 years being here, I get tired of it. And people, you know, random people, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the culture, but I was using the train a lot back then, and when I sneeze on the train, people just like, bless you. You know, I'm just like, you don't have to.
Yeah?
Yeah. And they took me all wrong, and they just gave me, you know, the side eye, whatever. I'm just like, I mean, it's a lot. Like, it's a lot. Can we just, like, keep it brief, you know? Like, if, I don't know, you don't know me, you know, you don't have to say, like, bless me or whatever. I mean, I can bless myself. Man, I'm just, that's too much.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I just feel like people like to be wordy. And it's just a lot of polishing in the way people communicate here. And after all, I figure, like, I'm just not that, you know. So it's harder for me nowadays to actually connect with people.
Why? Why is that?
Because not everyone really wants to connect on the same level with me or with you or with whoever you are. So
because you like connecting, but it has to be authentic.
Yeah. I don't judge. But if you just be who you are and connect with me, you know, we can figure that out. But a lot of people are just trying to be, oh, I like your bracelet. Oh, girl, I like your lashes. And, you know, like, you know what, last night I did this. Like, who cares last night what you did?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I like deeper conversation.
Yeah. I mean, you could turn that small talk into something deeper.
I can if I want to.
Yeah, but it requires, I guess you can, and that's why you got to be selective of who you spend time with. And a lot of it's inauthentic but it's kind of designed that way because sometimes you have to deal with so many people in a culture, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
You know,
so, go
sorry.
ahead.
You know what happened? I recently talked to somebody. I went to their event before, and he asked me how did I feel about it, like if I have any comments about his event. I was trying to keep it neutral, you know, because we're not that kind of
Yeah,
level.
you're just acquaintance.
Yeah, so I was trying to keep it not nice, but like fair enough for him to take it. I was like, it was cool. Definitely something can be improved there, but in general, I liked it after all. And he was like, no, be honest. So like, okay, you gave me that vibe. Okay, and then I started, you know, telling him how it could have been better, you know. But it's just my opinion, my perspective of what I saw. And you know what happened after that? Silence. Yeah.
And so what did you learn from that, would you say?
Sometimes people don't really mean what they say or what they ask. I mean, I'm still gonna say my mind. I'm still gonna speak my mind. I'm still gonna be myself. But, you know, if I don't have to bring the situation or the relationship to that point, then I will not try to do that, you know. Yeah. Or maybe develop the relationship until we're good enough for people to take it.
Yeah. I would say I'm the same way, but I don't. It's a healthy thing to be honest because it's a natural. It naturally deters people who you don't vibe with anyways. But sometimes we pretend to be nice to maintain mediocre friendship, which in the beginning I did that because I didn't have that much wisdom, you could say. But as you gain more wisdom, why would you want to have friends that you can't be real with? Oftentimes it's because we're trying to get something from them. There's a benefit involved, and it's on a peer relationship, and that's a business friendship. So a lot of it is because we want something, so we're willing to deal with their BS. And oftentimes we're drinking with them. Like there's a lot of alcohol involved in trying to be comfortable around people, because it's hard for us to be ourselves. But when both people are effed up, we have fun, so we forget authenticity because we're just effed up and it looks like we're having fun, but we're both not even sober and we're not ourselves. So many people's way of friendship is getting effed up together and calling that friendship, when your life like the friendship doesn't really add to life, but it basically takes it away when you're just out partying all the time, or just friendship that are substance based. Like we all have friends who we maybe go drinking only, right? Or I wouldn't say only, most of the time when you hang out with them, it's drinking, smoking, or doing something that disconnects you instead of connect you. Because
Don't have that, but cool. Yeah.
okay, well, I did.
A lot of people can be relatable, you know.
Yeah. And so I had to find more authentic friendship, which I didn't recognize how it's quite difficult if most of your friends are inauthentic anyways. Because I was looking to find my own authentic self. I think that's what I was figuring out. Most of what I was doing in my life wasn't genuinely happy, and I didn't recognize that until I slowed down and, you know, be with myself. And the main catalyst to shift myself was to quit drinking and quit smoking, and everything in my life changed because I didn't maintain unhealthy flow in my life. no, there's no dealers or plugs to call. I just deleted all of them. I stopped hanging out at the bar. I stopped going out where there's alcohol. And I just... Have you let go of some of those kind of friends? I'm sure you have.
I already did. All of them. To the point where sometimes I still feel like, okay, I feel good this weekend. I want to go out, but then I have no friends to go out with. And then I ended up, hanging out with you and all that. But to answer your question, yes, I let go of
I have to
all
hang
of
out
them.
with my boyfriend. Excuse, or I'm gonna hang out with my husband. I get it, because sometimes people like your vibe, but they drain you.
I party.
Yeah.
I used to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm an easygoing.
I think everybody has the party phase, but sometimes it lasts forever for some people, and then it's unhealthy life. We just we chase. That's why it's uncomfortable to talk about how we chase the substance, and how some people just chase the bar scene that leads to Vegas. If you make it to, and just toxic friendships and group circles, doing things that you act happy together, but deep down you're depressed sometimes. What can you say about that? Act happy, but deep down kind of sad.
Because most people would choose to ignore their pain, or trying to find something, to
Numb the pain.
to numb the pain. And that also applies on friends. That also applies on what you want to do with your friends. So, instead of laying on your bed, smoking the grass, you choose to hang out with your friends, just to chase the night away, to numb the pain. So, I would say naturally, typically whenever we started to be honest to ourselves, most likely we'll leave that life behind.
Self-honesty is so hard for people who haven't been honest. Like, sometimes you haven't been honest to yourself your whole life because your parents taught you how to just ignore your feelings sometimes.
I've seen some people, they did some work. They knew what they did, and they kind of realized, what was wrong, what was right. But then it was so hard for them to take it. So what is your word about it?
Yeah. Stubbornness, right? Like
I can't believe I'm that kind of person. No, I'm not that. I'm not that bad.
And it's because they're just literally copying what their parents said. And so I call that now, if I have a friend like that in my life, you can call it they're toxically ignorant. Like, they don't know better. But sometimes I cut away from these people and they get angry. So if they want to be in my friend circle, I drop the hammer on them. I say, hey, look, I want to be friends with you, but when I hang out with you, how come we always talking about some negative shit? How come you always don't? I don't want to have a friendship that's always complaining. I want to have a more positive friendship. Now, I'm willing to part ways with you. I just let them know I'm willing to not be friends with you, because you ain't bringing our friendship isn't really friendly anymore. It's like unhealthy. And I'm willing to be honest to people, but before I tell them, I sit in meditation and I visualize what I want to say to them, because I care about them. Look, I want our friendship to work, but right now it's not working. And this is why. But there's some people, and I think this is why I'm good. This is why I'm like good at helping people, because I had to do it with my personal friends. Like, look, we're not hanging out, or I know you really like hanging out with me, but we have to end our collaboration because your energy is not in match with me formally. Or sometimes you try to help, and as they don't, you just don't text back, don't call back.
Mm-hmm.
And if they get pissed off, at least you're more happy because you're not with a toxic friend no more.
Yep. Gotta do it for your happiness.
Have you let go of toxic friendships in a healthy or unhealthy way? How would you let go of a friend that doesn't treat you so good?
I'm going back to see. I think I never ended a friendship, at least in a bad way. Yeah, I just slowly detach. And I would say I'm blessed or lucky, because most of my friends, they kind of knew I'm making a way out. So we just slowly fall apart. I don't really ghost people, but when it comes to, like, when I have to be honest with them, I will. And again, I feel like I'm really lucky, because most of my friends, they would at least listening to what I have to say. And then, you know, if we both feel like, okay, this is not going anywhere, and it just, yeah. I don't know.
So you always have a conversation with them about it. You try to communicate often.
They will communicate.
Yes.
I mean, if you feel like you want me in your life, you reach out, but I don't have the need of being in somebody's life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used to be, but then when I started focusing on myself, I just slowly fly away. It's hot in here.
Yes. It is hot in here, and that just kind of
Sweating.
how it be. I told them too. That's how it be in here, hot all the time. Test 1 2 1 2.
Oh, that's cute.
Test 1 2 1 2. I try not to. I ghost people. I rarely ghost people because, let's be real, I'm a real one.
That's not healthy.
It's not healthy, but when I do ghost people, God, it hurts them to the core, because when I'm in with somebody, I'm like heavily invested in supporting people. But the moment I start to see they do something that is not in alignment with my values, I'm out. And then they'll come back, and then I'll drop the truth on them, and then some people may get angry at you for a while, but guess what? I don't need you in my life no more. And because you don't need them, they need you, but they don't behave in a way that that's harmonious
That
with you.
deserve you.
Yeah, humbly, right? Because I give people 5 tries, realistically.
5?
Yes, because I'm.
How many did I use?
Every day. Okay. I use my patient. You help me be super patient in my life.
What you mean?
Because,
What do you mean?
Because I'm aware that, when you're partners, when you're married, it's not what, I don't gain anything. It's more about you grow together, and growing isn't comfortable, but I guess you do gain something, which is more wisdom.
You know more about yourself.
Exactly, more patience, and learning how to make, things work. And there's things that we both don't, you know, we both have our strengths and weaknesses, and it's about like learning how to deal with each other with grace. Like literally, like without, like we're not perfect. Nobody's perfect, but it's how can you make it work through the hard time. Yeah. And so friendship's different because it comes and goes, but partnership and you know, marriage, the goal is to be a lifelong. But if you don't have that commitment to yourself first, that's an issue. What can you say about that? If you don't have a self-commitment first and you go into a relationship, what can you say about that?
You will most likely be carried away. You will most likely grow into the person that your partner expects from you. Losing yourself is terrible to think about.
What do you mean losing? Can you clarify what does it mean losing yourself?
Like, well, you already don't know you that much, but then you jump into a relationship. Most of the time it would be about the other person. It's gonna happen, you chasing the other one. You live in their dream. You live in their expectation. And that's what I meant when you lose yourself. Like you already don't have much, but then you keep losing and losing and losing until, like, you know, you get desperate, you get miserable, you get confused.
I think you can say it's more like self-respect.
It's a lot. It's more than self-respect. But yes.
Self-integrity, self-compassion, all the things. Self-love, simply.
Yeah.
Because you don't love yourself in the first place. So that's why many people spiral towards breakup, divorces, because that's why we teach people love your damn self in here, because it's such a huge thing. Like, it's a terrible thing that you don't know the issue is you don't love your damn self. And it's hard to teach sometimes because sometimes the parents don't either, and you don't know how many generations of family circle that don't even love themselves because they heard that self-love is selfish.
It's always about, oh, my husband. It's always about, oh, my wife. It's always about, oh, my kids. I want to hear about you. And when they figure it out, it's too late. I mean, too late. And then they put it aside anyways because it's too late.
Like to love yourself.
Yeah.
Because and so, well, it's never too late, right?
That's why I said too late.
But so what happens when you go through the losing yourself and then you decide to wake up or decide to claim your self-dignity back? What
Definitely something has to happen there. Whatever it is, there's gonna be something that happens, and it hits you hard enough, you know, for you to want to go through it. And that's where you decide how you're gonna get through it. Wisdom or other things.
A lot of the times they have it's called a midlife crisis.
I'll talk about it.
That's why this community is here to catch people in midlife crisis. I mean, that's one of our because sometimes people spiral and they got nowhere to go, but at least when they come here, like, y'all talk about some real you know. And sometimes you don't know where to go when you have a midlife crisis of like Night of the Dark Soul, yeah. Or yeah, it's many things, right? It's just more like your worldview and your life. Everything you thought life was supposed to be comes crumbling. And so in America they have the white picket fence,
What is that?
the white dress, the big house. You can have a Yukon GMC, the weekend warrior Shelby GT 500, your daily driver, goats, 10 cows, and a racetrack in your front yard. Right? And so we daydream about all these societal fantasy because we've been taught that from Hollywood since a young age, right? I'm going to be your Prince Charming and you're going to be the princess. Dun, 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 dun. See, it's in the music, it's ingrained into us. But when that doesn't work out, we think we fail at life because we fail the societal programming that has been brainwashed into us since we were watching Disney movie, all the way down to all the programming. And sometimes it works, right? Tradition definitely works until it doesn't.
Well, until it doesn't is kind of negative about it. I would say definitely tradition can work. But that's when, how would you say it?
Well, not everyone fits into one mold idea until it doesn't.
Yeah.
And so, why? Because we both kind of are in that boat where you want to ride the regular mold, but you don't fit in it, but you keep trying and it doesn't work. And so you become outcast. You know, you don't know what to do. You feel like a failure or a loser, or you feel like you're the untouchable, whatever you call it.
Untouchable.
And so you just work. You don't question you just kind of live. You just keep going, and sometimes you don't think there's a purpose for you because you're born in a low income, or
I mean, regardless, how you came to this world to begin with, it's how you want to grow. It's how you choose to live this life. So I would say, yes, there are times that you would feel like, okay, you don't fit. But then if you really want, there's gonna be ways.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes we lose hope because our life don't match the Hollywood movie. And so when our life doesn't match
or when you compare yourself to people around you.
And so we try to match the societal programming of like, oh, I can't get a Lamborghini, I can't get a Porsche, or I can't get a BMW, but I can get a Dodge Hemi 326 or whatever. If I can't get that, I'll get a Dodge Neon SRT4. I can't get that, I'll get just to match what we think is like this fantasy. But
For
it doesn't.
us, it's Lexus.
Yeah, right, or whatever. Yeah, whatever it is, right? It's like sometimes we think that getting there is going to make us happy. Getting the latest graphics card on the computer, or getting a gaming desktop that has 8K, all these things. Like, yes, once I get that, my life would be so good. Once I have perfect skin, right? It could be once I have 6-pack abs, or once I can, sleep with multiple people. It could be anything. All these things that make you think, when it keeps not working for you, that's when it leads to oftentimes alcohol, substance abuse, depression, and different types of abusive nature and behavior. Because we just, like, man, life just won't keep working out no more. I don't even have enough money to do that. And so you get into a negative mentality, or just kind of ignorant mentality. And you have decided to give up on your dream without realizing it, which is so many people, and then we fall into this mentality called mediocrity, which is the state of, like, how's your life going? You say it's good, but deep down you're like, and you become okay with a life that's like this, which is how my life used to be. I used to be whatever. I don't know. That's the number one response. I don't know. When I was very lost in life, and like no purpose, no vision, I just kept saying I don't know to every damn thing. What's your experience on this, figuring out your life and all that? Following your dream, maybe losing a vision of your dream.
Definitely. So, I used to be an audio engineer. We talked about it in the last session. There was one point that I had to accept that, okay, audio engineering is not working for me. I don't want to say bad things about it. Long story short, I couldn't fit in. And also at the same time, I couldn't accept that I didn't have what I really wanted to get to where I wanted to get to the position that I want. I want to master music, but to have the ears, the skill, the experience to master music, I clearly understood that I could not, but I couldn't accept it. So I was down the road for like a year or two, not being able to do what I wanted to, But I kept chasing it until something happened, and it hits me hard. And I had to accept that at that point, if I don't give up of what I think I want, probably my life goes wasted, I have my youth, I have my time, I have a lot of things that I could do. Maybe there's something else for me there, instead of what I'm not qualified to do. So I had to accept that. And I made myself open to anything. I made myself open to even things that I didn't like. I went to work at a spa as a front desk overnight. I love being there overnight though, but working at a spa, hello. There's nothing bad about it, but I made myself open to try things.
I think it's the biggest Korean bathhouse in Houston.
Yeah.
So.
And, and then that's when we went to the temple a lot during that time. And I slowly learned about being happy in the moment and just appreciate our life.
Even the job.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, by like small lessons like that, at night, overnight, I was at a spa, washing clothes, washing towels, organizing things, and I used that time and I thought to myself, wow, during COVID time, and I have a job. During COVID time, I'm able to support myself, not being a burden to you, to my family, not being sick. And being happy in the moment helps me feel happy whenever I just fold a towel. Like the master taught me so much about it. Like, you can't just fold a towel and just throw it there. Make a towel look good. Fold it perfectly. Fold it to where you feel like, okay, this is my best towel that I fold.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And every day went by, and then I was like, you know what? Audio engineering is in the past. I think I'm happy doing small little things. I think I'm happy when I see people, taking the towels that I give them.
Wow.
And be like, wow, exactly. And there were even like real Korean people that travel from Korea.
Yeah.
And they tipped me in Korean currency.
Qué hermosa.
And I was like, wow. So I guess I really like service. But I kept my mind open for, different kind of services. I don't have to work at a spa forever. But I started to think about, okay, what else can I serve? How else can I serve? And then one day I went into meditation. We talked about it last time also, but I'm going to say it again. So I went to meditation, and I saw my mom, and a memory came up when I was little. I asked my mom for money to buy a book about body language. And I read that whole book with joy and excitement. And I was like, I was in the middle of a meditation, and I had to open my eyes because it's like a light bulb. I was like,
you saw a piece of your purpose. Yeah.
Yeah. Why not something about body language? It's so interesting. Is there anything available about it? And then I went on research, and I was like, oh, body language is but then there's something else. American Sign Language.
Boom.
Yeah.
The universe speaking.
It's just like a small lessons that you pick up on your way, and then keeps your mind, keep your heart open. But at the same time also manifest. Yes, I was happy with my job, but I'm open to better jobs.
And you're willing to meditate, to be open, right? So that's why many people figure out their calling and their purpose and their happiness here, because having that time to just reflect, it helps you to be available to whatever may help you, but you got to spend that time just breathing a little bit. And it's not even, was it a long meditation or just kind of casual?
I couldn't remember. I would say casual.
Yeah, so even a casual experience, if you just have some casual time to sit and breathe, or any music that's no lyrics. Because go ahead.
Sorry. I would say it's not about the duration of your meditation. It's about the stage that you get when you meditate. I mean, it's not going to be the same every day. We're not a master, we're not a monk, we're not a nun. We're not born into it, We're not trained to do it, like, on an expert level. But there are days that you will be able to, but there are days it's a ritual that you want to push yourself through.
Yes.
And that's how you strengthen yourself within this journey.
But so it does require paying attention to your life, right? So having that time to recognize your progress in life, whether it's good or not, but you can always appreciate any stage of life.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you learn to enjoy being a hostess or the front desk at a spa, which many people may like, I gotta go, or working at the Cheesecake Factory, I gotta go serve, whatever. But in the job that you already have, you could be making a difference on the planet.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And so, in the beginning time, when I don't have wisdom, I didn't apply that at all. I just like get money, just go. I just need to work, right? We've been taught we need to work. We need to get a damn job, pay bill, buy stuff, adult. But oftentimes it lacked like purpose. It lacked excellence. Like, okay, I used to wash cars at Acura dealership, and I did a mediocre job. I would say I did a good job. It's just more like when your mentality isn't excellence or great, you're trying to
get by.
You're just trying to get by. The manager's not even looking. As long as cars get driven through the drive-through and get vacuumed, that's enough. So it was for me to get here, I had to be there, right? And as you get tired of as we get tired of like these jobs that are uninspiring, we made dreams of something greater.
Mm-hmm.
But to believe in your dream. So what got you? Like you had the vision ASL. Okay, so what did you do to continue the inspiration? Because you can just like fall off. What was what helped you to keep going toward your purpose of
midlife crisis? But instead of being so negative about it, every day I told myself that this may be your last chance. So you gotta work on whatever you're working on with a different attitude. It cannot be how I was looking at things like or learning things when I was 20, 21 years old. Okay, I'm about to be 30 right now. Okay, I was like, maybe my, not maybe, like definitely my 30-year-old attitude, perspective about life, about learning can help me a lot more to perceive things during my education. So and also like a lot of things that we've learned from Master, right? You spend every minute doing it to the maximum, giving it all of you, and see how it goes. But you can't give it halfway and expect the best. So I really want the best of this career. Every day I went to class, I gave it my all. And bam, things happen. I mean, not things happen, like it happened for me.
Which I saw it happening for you, which was like, I mean, I wasn't surprised because, the life that I was living was full of people's life being like that. But for it to happen to, my partner, it's like, that's what I'm talking about. And that's what led me to, realizing, okay, this is going to be a lifelong partner. Because, when I saw, because I didn't want to get involved with somebody who don't know their purpose. Like lifelong, right? So that's...
I mean, yeah.
No, I mean, that's literally what
but
made
there are a lot of people that do not find their purpose until later in life.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You know, I'm
Yeah.
not. That's just my criteria for like, okay, I felt more inclined, or I felt more like, yeah, confident in the partnership because like that's dope. Because you got something amazing about your life that you cultivated, and you have something to be proud of, and you knew it's not easy. So you have a journey that you experience, and that is something that's so inspiring to yourself and to the world. And because why, you just applied the teachings, you applied things, you start believing, you start meditating,
It's not even something crazy. It's not even something big. It's about every little things that we experience every day. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah, just like how I cultivate on stream. I'm just looking at how can I make the sound bath better and better. How can I sing more in tune? How can I play notes that are better, that are precise? And how can I speak in a way that's more welcoming? How can I maintain the viewership? How can I maintain? But it's just, I don't think of how hard it is. I just think about, I got a damn dream. And I love helping people. And I think you love helping people. And because at the end of the day, if your job is something that inspires you, like, it doesn't feel like a job, and you, even when you have a bad day, you go back the next day because you love it already.
I'm not a morning person, and then I now wake up early to go to work.
Yeah. So now you're a morning person?
I can be. I can be. I don't complain anymore.
I also am not a morning person, but my purpose needs me to be. Of course, the mind always want to chill. I don't want to stream, not want to sit in a hot room all day. Wah, hot room. Wah.
Really hot.
Wah, right? I could be like that the whole time, but my purpose needs me to sit in a hot room because the blankets insulate sound. Without these 3 blankets, all the sound would reflect everywhere, making the room already sound not so great, and which I'm willing to sacrifice for, because why? It's your dream. Just like how you're willing to go through sign language school, even though it's emotional. Yeah, it's emotional, and your calling is, it's not easy. Like
Nothing is easy.
Nothing's easy for sure. Yeah. And so, what words do you have for our brothers and sisters who may be looking for their purpose?
Don't limit yourself. And don't, how would I put it? When you want better things in your life, you can't base on your past. Is that a better way for you to say it? Like, you cannot keep bickering the past and
Yes.
and
Your future is built in the present.
yeah.
Yeah. If you dwell on the past too much.
Yeah, dwell. There you go. If you dwell on the past too much, you unconsciously limit yourself from what can come to you in the future.
My ex-girlfriend, man, that job, or man, I had that really good car and I totaled it, or
Or I used to be really good at this,
at
but
art.
we grow.
Yeah.
It's great that you're still good at something. Yes. But trying to be open to other things that you can also be good at. Like, don't limit yourself to what you used to be.
And one of the things that I figured out, like when I didn't have my purpose, I always tried a bunch of things and never completed them. Because I was trying to figure out what I like with my head, but I didn't know how to follow my heart. So I did a bunch of things, right? But as I gain more wisdom, I tried these things out for a year long. Before it would be like I tried it for a couple days. You know, I tried it for maybe I would start and stop. Oh, I'll make some art, stop. But as I gain more wisdom, okay, I'm gonna try street photography and developing film in my restroom for a whole year and see what it leads me. It led me to wedding videography job. And
Which
from
you like.
which I do like. But then as I work that job, I'm like, man, this is not, I don't enjoy it. It's creative, but it gets repetitive because all the brides want mostly the same dang shots. And so I eventually leave that. But we can't settle less. We had to, like, you didn't settle for audio engineer. I mean, you did try to make it work. So it didn't just, you didn't just give up right away. You definitely worked at the bar down the street. Like, she did live audio engineering down the street over here, like a random bar in some corner.
I let a man, like an old musician, like intimidated me. You know, they have like a small ASS mixer like this with like, I would say like 10 channels, you know, and he would come into my booth and, oh, you should do this, are you new? You know,
Yeah.
like all kind of thing, but I'm not trying to.
If you just
Sorry,
showing
it
up,
just-
this
it
is
just
Grace, my
comes
wife.
to me.
Yeah. Same thing, but you want to be excellent. Right? That's the key right here, brothers, sisters. Even if you're working front desk at McDonald's, be the best right where you're at, because it's going to lead you to something better. Right? Even when you're at the Cheesecake Factory just trying to get by, after work you smoke all the time, whatever, be the best that you can be, because it's going to lead you to the best life. But if you don't even be the best with what you got, it's not going to lead you nowhere, because you already been blessed that you even have a job. I remember I almost got fired from IKEA because I showed up late literally every day. I was a great worker, but I showed up late because I didn't really want to be there, because I didn't have wisdom. I showed up there more because, you know, you have to, and pay the bills, and there's girls to talk to. But
Basically, you didn't appreciate your job.
yeah. And so, yeah.
Instead of paying bills, unhappy, we can pay bills happily.
Yay. Yeah, no,
Gosh, I feel I don't speak English tonight.
it's okay. As you get more used to the camera, the words flow naturally. It's just an art form, you know. It's like a podcast. Eventually because in here we just kind of, as you get, I mean, you are getting more comfortable because we've passed the 1 hour mark a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah, you start
time
at
is it?
11. It's 11:26 right now.
Oh,
So,
cool.
you want to wrap it up now, or how do you feel?
I feel great.
Okay, I guess we'll go to 12 because that's kind of my usual time. I just didn't know how your joints. Okay, so how's your leg and stuff? How's the conditions in here?
It's hot.
I mean, is it really that hot?
It is. It is really that hot. I sweat like 2 seconds when I go out in the summer. So imagine how I'm sweating right now. But it feels great. It feels great to connect with my buddy here. And it's nice to, you know, be here with you guys, seeing what you're saying, see how his audiences connect with him.
What do you
It's
think
nice.
so far? Like, what do you think of the overall community experience? Is this what you thought? Like, is this how you always perceived what I do, or has this changed your, you know, what your view on it?
I know what you're doing. And I mean, definitely you improve it every day. And your audience are really, your audiences are really engaging. And I love that.
Yeah, it's
Unlike you guys are not engaging on just a surface level. I see people that commented about their life, what they went through, and for the moment, what you feel, and I love it.
and that's why I'm like, dude, this is too good to be true, but it's like my life, and that's why I'm trying to, how can I do more? That's why I'm leaving the temple Monday, because the energy is too good for me not to give it my all, because the temple without me is fine, but here it's like there's some baby, there's the seed grew already, and now it's like, ooh, it wants to bloom more. And I'm glad, I can get Alfred on. Grace.
Did you like Alfred?
Did y'all like Brother Alfred from the temple? If we like, from time to time, I'll get more special guests from time to time. It's just, I'm figuring out how to be successful, because right now live streaming is not stable, right? There's a lot going on, and I'm about to leave the temple in February.
Not leaving, but
not leave the temple, but stop volunteering on Monday, but I'll volunteer Fridays, which help people sit in the Dharma. I can't stop volunteering. I love volunteering at the temple because that's my people, but also this is my people. It's a digital temple that's organic in connection. And let's see here. Oh, you at the temple Monday or not? So on Monday after the New Year, I will leave the temple midday and start streaming right after.
Woohoo.
And then on Fridays I'm already not here, so Friday will be my main time to be like half day, go to the temple, volunteer, and then go practice with Brother Charles and Emily, and then come back and stream at 10.
On when?
Fridays.
Friday.
After February, because volunteering Monday is because I'm doing roles that are so intense. It's not like just show up and rake leaves. I'm like still making pots of rice, transferring food, and serving soup, preparing the bowls, setting up the tent, and all these things that require so much energy. And then in the evening we serve that food, so by the time it's Tuesday comes, I'm too drained to like cultivate, grow, stay focused on the music. This is the prayer wheel. On here it says Om Mani Padme Hum. So every rotation is a prayer, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme. Right? And of course it helps you be present, because it's a fidget. This is called the ancient fidget spinner. Actually, Brother Alfred gave it to me. You know why?
That's what I was thinking just now. Like, that reminds me of Alfred, because he freaking spent this whole day.
Because he has 3. I'm like, bro, you don't... Let me buy one off you, because you don't need 3 of these from Mulan. So he's like, okay, just take it. Because I told him, give me the one you don't want. Right, he has one. This is the least bougie one. There's another red one and another one. I'm like, bro, just give it. And this is a Tibetan prayer wheel that, and I just thought I should use it because usually I play flutes in between the talking session, but this is a lot more extended
You
talk.
can start playing flute. Somebody was asking you if you play the balls tonight.
What, you want to do some sound healing for them? Just whack some bowls.
This is sacred.
It's fine. You know how to read.
You can look for it on Amazon.
Aren't you spinning in the wrong direction? Nah, it doesn't matter. You just spin in the moment. Direction is from the mind. The moment you just spin. So it's basically a... Yeah. And you can take this off, and inside there's a scroll, a piece of paper that's also Om Mani Padme Hum. And there's the Tibetan symbols, which I haven't really studied. Right, the eight lucky symbols, right? Which is right there.
Olena, give her a flute. Heck no.
You wanna?
I can't even blow. I can't even make it make sound.
Okay, I got some here. I got something you can play.
You mean a wind chime?
Here, let me.
Okay, I can blow to it.
What's so funny about wind chime?
Okay.
Try it. Would you like to try a mantra? Just do that and just do some mantra. Or should I leave it? Ta-da, da-da-da. That might sound weird.
I'm sweating.
How was that? Grace needs her own stream.
I don't have enough followers.
What's your screen name again?
Huh?
What, Grace? What's your
I think it's now just Grace
sign?
R. Is it Grace
Yeah.
sign? Yeah, Grace sign.
Are you sure?
I think so. I don't know.
It's in my bio.
Is it?
Yes.
How?
It's always in my bio. If you just go to hyperfollow.com/brothertanet, you'll find her link. Hyperfollow. Or is it hyperfollow? Yeah. You hear it first in the Mystic Village. Sister Grace.
What?
Ohms for the first time. Excuse me. How do you feel from that?
It feels nice. I'm definitely getting used to it a lot more than last time. Last time I was having a hard time to even start something. Yeah. Oh, we went to how you call it? Yesterday? Was it yesterday? Yeah. What was the event called?
Winter solstice in downtown Houston. I think she walked in the labyrinth with y'all if you were on the live stream.
I think, excuse me, it did.
It helped with.
It helped opening my throat chakra.
Oh yeah, because you
a bit more
with the homies.
And I howl, yes.
Yeah.
They weren't oming.
They weren't oming yet. Oh no, some people were
They were?
No, brother, the brother and sister with the speakers.
Oh.
They were oming, but
they were singing.
They were, and some ohms too. Brother Peter. Anyways, good. And what did you see in that event? Did you that's your first time? No, have you been there?
That was my first time.
How was it walking in the labyrinth, right? Because that's a very popular thing in America.
How was the walking?
How was the labyrinth experience for you? Because she walked through the light labyrinth.
I walked the first time with you guys with me,
On the phone.
And then the second time I went back and appreciated. It was really nice. Yeah, it helped me. So the intention of walking it was thinking about 2024. How was this year? And just thinking 2024, and whatever came up first in my mind, I guess it's a sign for me that I really want to work on it or focus to develop it, in the next year, 2025. So that was my intention. And I had a great time to appreciate what had happened this year and what is happening.
It's a big year for you because you take the big leap to do ASL and graduated. And
I quit my F&B job.
Your what?
My service job.
Food service job. It's
yes.
like, man, if you can shake that away from your life, because it's like sometimes you do it for too long, you just kind of.
Yeah,
we have a similar experience.
Yeah, I was at the point where I was like, I did not want to continue that path.
Yeah.
It didn't. I feel like other than bringing me a meager amount of money, it didn't add much into my value.
Yeah, you have more potential, but that's what you have to do.
Yeah. So I was ready to let it go. And at the moment I let that job go, bam, I got like 3 other jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're okay, but I really appreciate the opportunity that came. So I had a great moment in that labyrinth, and just give myself a pat. You did great. You didn't crumble. You didn't let yourself intimidated by anything. Just push through, and yeah, I said a lot of thank yous to myself. In 2023, I would have never thought that this is where I am in 2024. Because, I graduated in May, and technically from January to May, it was my last semester. I had to finish like 300 hours of internship, and there was a lot of other things going on at that time.
Messy.
Yeah, it was really messy. In 2023, I was full of doubt. At the end of 2023, I was full of doubt. I was confused.
Emotional.
Yes, really emotional.
Yeah.
You remember. But I didn't let any of that, drag me down. Yeah. So I thank myself a lot for my growth, I guess.
And the beautiful part about following your dream is that as it gets better, it only exponentially gets better. But it's not always easy. It's
not easy, but yes.
Yeah, because the progress, you couldn't believe how much progress. It's like, I can't believe I'm on TikTok, right? Like, I can't believe...
That too, I can't believe that he finally, not driving every day.
Yeah.
That makes me worry a lot, but yes. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, like that's what it takes, right? Amazon delivery, like sometimes I would wake up at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. to go take people to the airport because I was looking for my dream. And on the side, I wasn't even streaming sometimes as much. Right? Yeah, I streamed a lot less, just 2 or 3 hours because... But then as it blew up on here, it's like, okay, I'll try to cultivate more, but it needs you to keep making short content. I don't make that much. I just live stream mainly, so the goal is to make music. Right now we shift the way we do albums to 1 hour albums. On the spot, I just make 1 hour album or 1 hour songs and record the video. And then from the talk, like our talk could be used. The talking part is it drives viewership.
Really?
The meditation part doesn't really drive viewership that much because I'm not using words on screen to tell people stuff. Because I don't believe in... I mean, I'm sure it could work, but I just don't resonate with, like, if you're hearing this message is for you. I just feel like such a sellout. I mean, I try, right?
I mean, it does have its point.
The archangels and the Buddhas have sent me, and if you're watching this message is for you. I just feel like I don't resonate with it. That's all. I can't force myself to do something I don't believe, and because it's to be trendy, but to be authentic and grow. Because I don't want to lose myself to doing that kind of content because I don't believe in it. Imagine I get popular doing something I don't even like, and now I'm stuck doing it. Hell no.
I feel you.
And
excuse me. What?
Oh. I had a kitty cat. Anyways. I guess that.
But yeah.
It's digesting.
I feel you.
So that's why I'm like constantly trying to improve it and see where to grow. It's a delicate game, you know. One day I could have 1,000 viewers, and some days, but I just do the best that I can to pay attention to what works and what doesn't work, because this is still my baby, you know.
Mm.
Like I love there's so much. It's just your love for sign language. It's my love for service through sound and musical healing modalities, techniques. But the beautiful part is the authentic people that's here. I think that's the biggest driver for me, is that in all the healing things that I'm a part of, it's mostly authentic people. Some of them are just, they're spiritual business, also known as just business, right? That's fine. That's part of it. I'm just grateful that what we're doing is uniting authentic people who really resonate with the community, because oftentimes you like it, but the people seem maybe inauthentic. And you don't resonate. So let's do final words, because I think we're coming to a point where I feel complete. Just do from your heart, whatever you're feeling.
We are really close to the end of this year, and I just want all of us to spend a little time. I know a lot of people have their break right now, but if you don't, that's fine. With the time that you have, do a little reflect, on your work, like what I did to myself, and it just it helps me a lot, so maybe it helps you too. Hopefully, do a little homework and see what great things that you've done, what's good decisions that you've made, and appreciate yourself a little bit more. Maybe spend some holiday time to pamper yourself also. Much needed for a lot of people. And loving yourself starts from small acts. It's not something great, something big, but it can lead to something great, something big. If you're not in a very good situations, loving yourself can always help. It's not selfish.
Start with what you can.
Yeah, start with what you can. It doesn't take too much. And
Agreed. My self-love journey started with eating oysters at Captain Tom's, going to K1 karting once a week, eating sushi and steak because I had money, because I just got better at my dang job, that I started having like money in my bank to eat out and to do what I love. But then I questioned, can I just be happy without the steaks and oysters? I could be happy right now. And
you can.
I allowed myself to, but it's harder to when you're not happy. So doing things you enjoy gets you to enjoy life. But then I realized I don't have to eat steaks and oysters and all these things to splurge your tongue.
You don't have to
be
be
happy.
Material. Yeah, to be happy.
And I'm just grateful that I feel rich. I feel wealthy because I'm happy. I'm healthy. I have authentic people around. I have some real ass people around who...
Oh yeah, it's real.
Damn, I haven't slipped one in a whole year. Maybe a couple. Yeah. I got some real A people in my life, people who down to earth, people who spit the truth, people who speak their heart, and that is a blessing, because sometimes you're being around snakes or people who just around you to use you for rides, for money, but now people are around you because they love their damn self too. So thank you, Kefren, the lone wolf on Kick, Kefren8. Thank you.
People start coming a lot later, huh?
Yes, if I stayed till 2 a.m., there would literally be 500 people in here. It's just unhealthy.
Let's stay here. Just kidding.
It's just, and also, I stream a lot. Recently, I've been spending a lot more time with Grace because, it's a season. There's a time and place for it, and you can feel it when it's time. And so remember to spend time with the people you love. Spend time with yourself, of course. But show your family a little love just by being around. Like I tell people, to show my dad love, I just watch basketball with him or sports casually. I just sit there and
Witnessed.
Yeah, I just sit there and I laugh, I joke, and dang, I make comments because I understand his love language. I understand he's that type.
Little moments are what we actually take with us, right?
Yeah, it's
or
just
actually have our own.
if you can enjoy the little things in life, when the big things come, you've been happy the whole time already. So when a big celebration come, you're like, that's what I'm talking about. But when you celebrate I woke up, I get to live stream, I get to help the children, I get to serve food to people.
For real.
Right.
For real. Recently I started waking up earlier because some of my assignments start early in the morning. And driving for 15 minutes on the freeway, 50 minutes on the freeway, and watching the sun rise, and I was like, oh my God. So I have another day to live, to breathe, being able to drive, going to a destination. I know where I'm going. I know what I'm doing, getting to help children, help myself also. And guys, it's an amazing feeling. We all deserve it.
And there is a dream waiting for you to cultivate. Just maybe you couldn't find sign language until you gone through audio engineering and not working, but you still stayed hungry.
True bits.
And imagine if I didn't get all effed up from substance abuse and get all sad and became a failure and just became a vegetable at home and was so depressed. My parents told me, go, I think you should get a job, and I just did it, and then my life started working again because I started just moving. If you want your life to be healthy, keep moving. If you want your body to be healthy, keep moving. If you want your spirit to be healthy, you gotta move your spirit. You have to move your faith. Even on days that it's hard to believe in you, just learn to believe on the difficult days. And of course, we do the 3 ohms honorary. We still got a little time. Let me go say something. Thank you. Thank you to Rosatina, Claire, Katarina, Holly, Yas. We got Kefren, solo game on Kick. We got brothers and sisters on YouTube. And, we got Purple Haze, Jerry. We got many OG. Maxi is here. Pui Caramello is here. The Beatron. Many OGs. People have been following me for 3, 4 to 5 years. So, and grateful that y'all still around. Grateful that it's going good. It's going better. Even my manager from the Cheesecake Factory came on and congratulated me of how good I'm doing. I never stop. Please don't stop following and believing you on difficult.
Don't stop believing. Okay.
Hold on to the feeling. And let's do 3 ohms. Here we go. It sounds. Oops. Please love your damn self still. And Merry Christmas from us to you, your family. Stay safe. Pay attention to the damn road, please. We saw a major accident today. Please drive slow. Don't get caught in road rage.
Don't drink and drive.
Don't drink and drive. And be
Don't
responsible.
overdose.
Yeah, be responsible. Please be responsible. We want to see you next time.
Definitely.
And we know we will, so. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.